Hey everyone, welcome in. I'm Jess. It's Friday. It's been a hot minute, friends, since I've been doing stuff streaming wise. So I'm back and I'm here to talk about PAX Unplugged that happened last week, and it was super awesome, super exciting. Tell you a little bit about what my happens were, what I did there. See, I kind of forgot how to do this whole streaming thing. My words are all just kind of not lining up today. I think I need some more tea. Yeah, hope everybody, that was the tea. That was this. That was not me. Oh, such a fun start. Such a fun start. Yeah, hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. Hey, Gus, welcome in. Anyone else that's working and lurking? Just plain working or just plain working? What my happens were. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Anyway, yeah, so PAX Unplugged is a convention that I've gone to for the last 3 or 4 years now. It's been pretty cool to see just how things change with the different publishers I'm working with, and also being able to bring Gus with me. Because his experience is different than mine. Usually I'm working at a booth and he's out and about buying all the things and playing all the games and just having a good old time. So that was fun to see his perspective versus my perspective and all of that fun stuff. So yeah, so we left on Wednesday and we flew in. So the convention wasn't until Friday. So we flew in on Wednesday, had that be a travel day, flew in through Chicago and then landed in Philly around like 7:30 in the evening time. And had to wait a little while because our, backtrack. It was supposed to land at 7:30, but delays were happening in Chicago, and so we ended up landing a few hours later than that. But what was okay, because we got to a room with Amanda Panda, and her flight was going to be landing around the same time, so we ended up catching an Uber together and going to our B&B where we all stayed. And so that kind of worked out for travel purposes, so she didn't have to travel by herself, and we were able to travel with her, so she knew where to go and all that kind of stuff. So that was really nice. And then Thursday was kind of like get settled, pick up your badges, kind of get familiarized with everything. This time around, I was fortunate enough to do demos for North Star games. So North Star does games like Evolution and Oceans and Paint the Roses. And they had a new one out called Inheritors, which is like a tableau building card game. And that was really fun. The interesting part about that was I realized that I had only like a week or so, maybe 10 days, to learn all the inventory of their games that they were going to be demoing, because originally I was going to be working over with Rose Gauntlet and their booth. I was able to do that for Gen Con, and that was really fun. And so they had us go over and had stuff set up for PAXU, but certain things happened and they ended up having to cancel their booth at the last minute. So I didn't have anywhere to demo. So I reached out to Ross, More Games Please, as a lot of you know, and asked him if he had any demo space, and they just happened to have a cancellation. So it all worked out for me to demo with them for this show. So that was really cool. So, but I had a lot of homework to do. So I needed to make sure I got the demos and all the things that I had. So you saw last week or 2 weeks ago. Thank you so much. Hi, Haley and Tangi. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. So kind. So kind. Hope you both are doing fantastic. So yeah, I was doing some digital demos of Oceans last week to kind of get my feet wet on, or 2 weeks ago actually, on how that game was played. And then I watched a lot of tutorials and read through rule books, and even had David and I play some Paint the Roses on BGA just so I could understand the mechanics and stuff. So I had like a lot of homework to do before PAXU. So Thursday when I was there, I was able to meet Ross and get my badge and everything and get kind of the lay of the land where everything was. And going in on setup day is always nice because you get to see a lot of people without having to deal with a bunch of crowds. So I was able to see a lot of people that I knew were going to be hanging out. So that was really nice to see them on Thursday and to check out the Reading Terminal Market, which is this really cool like indoor food court. Lots of different types of food and bakeries and gift shops and all that kind of stuff. That was literally like across the street from the convention center. So that was nice to kind of hang out with people and just chit chat and see how everybody's travel plans were. Got to hang out with Book of Nerds and Board Game Feast and Cosmic Ben and Trombone Dalek, which was really, really cool to meet her in person. And it was fun because I mentioned on stream that if you were going to be coming to PAX and you found me, like, please introduce yourself by your username so I can recognize, because sometimes folks, when they're streaming, sometimes they don't have like a video camera on them, or they're VTubing, so it's actually their avatar or things like that, you know. So it was really, really nice to have some of those folks introduce themselves by their usernames, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so great to meet you, and that was really cool. And Wednesday was Book of Nerds' birthday, so we all went out to dinner and went to dim sum, which was really a lot of fun. And we kind of like gathered people along the way as we were making our way over to the place. It was so funny. No worries, Tan. Thank you so much for saying hi. Enjoy your dinner, my friend. So it was really, really cool. So it was myself and Gus and Panda and Book of Nerds and Board Game Feast and Cosmic Ben, Trombone Dalek, Foglight was there, Aaron Game Enthuse and his cousin, Roel and the lovely Michelle, and Dwayne from Black Board Gaming. And I think that was it. I think that might have been it. Yeah, and it was fun. There was some folks that had never had dim sum before, so it was funny. Panda would like order stuff, right? And I was like going around and asking people like, what do you like? What don't you like? Do you have any dietary restrictions? And you know, there were a few people that couldn't have certain things and a few people that needed some vegetable options. And so her and I were kind of tag teaming it and like, okay, you guys try this and try this and try this. And we got a whole bunch of just like, it was basically like family style. We just ordered a bunch of stuff, threw it on the table, and people just kind of picked and chose what they wanted. But it was really funny because our table, we had a table of like 7, and then there's another table of 6 or 7 behind us, but we were all in the same party, but they were like 2 booths like back to back. And so we were like handing plates over, or like Panda would walk around and like hand plates like, have you guys tried this? Have you tried this? And like, you should totally try this. And Tangy, you haven't tried dim sum? Okay, so I will mention for dim sum, the best experience you can do when it comes to dim sum is have it in a giant party. Like, you need to have at least 8 people, if not more, to try dim sum. Why do I say that? A, the dishes come in portion sizes so that you get maybe like 4 or 5 small items on a plate. So in order for you to be full, you would need to try several different things. And what better way to do that than to have a lot of people involved and gathering around. And most places I've seen that I have been to personally for dim sum, they would come around with carts and they would have the trays of food and ask you like, do you want some pork buns or do you want these shrimp dumplings or something like that? And so you would go around and like, yes, I do. And they would take notes and, you know, check off and all that kind of stuff. So I would definitely recommend if you do go to dim sum, try to go for a big party. Reggie, hi, my dear. How are you? Yeah, no problem. No problem, Haley. Do what you got to do. So the dim sum I would totally recommend doing that because you can get to try a little bit of everything and you don't feel obligated to like eating a whole meal of just one thing because it's small. There's small enough portions for you to just have like a sample of things. Okay. So that's what we did. And we were just passing around and everybody was like happily full. So that was a really good experience. And then Friday rolled around and I got to meet the wonderful demo team at North Star. And I will say it was one of the best experiences I've had on a demo team because I was the newbie according to like meeting everybody. Everyone else kind of knew each other. But they were super nice and super friendly. The way that the North Star demo team does things is that everyone learns all the games that are going to be demoed. And so if there was an empty spot somewhere, anyone on the demo team could sit down and teach that particular game. So it wasn't like focusing on just a singular game. Everyone had knowledgeability of some sort, of some kind of level on all the different games that were going to be demoed at the con. So that was really great. And to see people like say, you know, if you have any questions on this, like totally let me know. And yes, we got assigned originally on our different tables and things. But if somebody needed to go to the restroom or like fill up water or something like that, we were able to kind of rotate through all the different tables. And everyone was really kind about checking in with each other, making sure we had like cough drops and we were staying hydrated and if we needed caffeine and things. And it was really funny because I was usually the one that would do that for whoever's team I was on. Like that's just kind of how I am. A lot of people have dubbed me as a convention mom because I always want to make sure people are taking care of themselves. So it was a really nice change of pace to have other folks say that to me, like, hey, do you need anything? Can I fill up your water for you? And all those kind of things. So it was really great. It felt really relaxed. Granted, the crowds were pretty big. Friday was kind of like a continuing river of flowing waters of people just constantly coming. Saturday was more compact, and PAX had a badge level where you can get just a 1-day pass. And so there was a lot of people that just came for Saturday. And so it was like packing sardines into a hall. Like it was just so crazy. I remember just sticking in the booth. Like I didn't want to go out. I was like, do I really need to go to the bathroom that bad? Like I had like second thoughts because navigating the crowd was not fun. So I remember David was saying that he was, trying to walk through the halls and look for some gaming space. And that was really difficult for him to do on Saturday. So I think he tried to like duck away and find a little corner somewhere to stay out of the way of crowds. But other than that, it was fine. Overall, PAX has slightly smaller numbers than Gen Con does. So I didn't feel too terrible, like overwhelmed in things. I just knew my personal bubble was going to be invaded upon on Saturday. So I kind of had that in the back of my mind. Like, okay, this is what's going to happen. This is how I'm going to address things and kind of go from there. But like I said, everyone was really, really lovely. Had a wonderful time. And then Friday evening, the Rose Gauntlet Foundation was hosting the Big Gay Dinner, which is an invite and dinner for folks that are in the LGBTQ plus community within the gaming industry. and for them to kind of meet and greet each other, hang out, enjoy a meal together, and just kind of just have like a nice little like fellowship time, you know? So that was really great. It was held off-site from the convention center. And it was during one of the only days that we had pretty consistent rain. So I had to walk quite a few blocks from the convention center in the rain to this event. But thankfully, David told me that, you know, we were going to expect some rain. So get some, bring your, you know, your rain gear and all that kind of stuff. So I was prepared, but it just wasn't, it's never fun to have to walk far in the rain. So I did that, and the dinner was really great. We had over 100 attendees, and it was just really, really special to just see people be able to connect with each other and enjoy a meal together. We also had some craft activities. We had a friendship bracelet room where people can make friendship bracelets. There was like beads and string and all the wonderful things to make friendship bracelets. There was also an ornament crafting station where everybody got to take home an ornament. There was like puffy paints and glitter and stickers and all those kinds of things. That was just really, really special to do. And that was lovely to kind of see everybody just have that space to just hang out and chill before things got like really crazy for the convention. Hello, Slivers. Hi, 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 hi. Happy Friday to you. And so, yeah, and then that evening after the dinner, it was like 10:30 at night, and Matthew from Room 51 wanted to play A Feast for Odin because he and myself and Soften Your Razor attempted to play it on BGA, but fun fact, friends, Matthew is sometimes he forgets that he has to take turns on BGA. So that game went like so long to delay, we had to abandon it. So I told him, like, let's try to figure out a time to play at PAX. So it just so happened, why don't we play after the big gay dinner at like 10:30 at night? And if you've ever played A Feast for Odin is not a light game at all. It's a Uwe Rosenberg game. There's a lot of bits on the table, and it takes a good 90 minutes. That's if you already know like what you're going to be doing. So we go back to the convention center. We set up in this like small table area near the cafe and start pulling it out. And like my brain is like all ready to turn into pumpkin mode. And so we pulled David aside and we're like, can you just be our rules manager? Can you just guide us through this? Because I kind of remembered how to play. Matthew kind of remembered how to play. And so we we sat down and we got through 5 out of 6 rounds before the convention hall closed at midnight. And so we had to pack everything up and head out. So we got a good portion of game in, but it wasn't a complete game. So I think we're gonna have to do a take 2. And we both came out with negative scores, which is fairly common for that game because you actually start off with negative points, and the goal is to try to gain enough positive points to neutralize all of those negative points. So yeah, that was pretty funny. So that was Friday. Saturday was pretty crazy. Saturday night, we had, oh gosh, what was I doing? Oh, Saturday daytime, we did a learn and play. So it was myself and Gus and Amanda Panda and Aaron Game Enthuse. We taught horticulture and delicious, 2 gardening themed flip and write games. And that went over really, really well. We unfortunately did not get to finish delicious just because of time restraints. We thought we had a 2-hour time block, but it was actually only a 90-minute time block. So we weren't able to finish those games, but it seemed like everybody enjoyed themselves. We had about, I think, 70 to 80 people playing it at one time, which was really, really cool. really exciting. So that was a really good day to see how that all kind of unfolded. And then then at the evening time, we were going to hang out for dinner with some folks, but plans just kind of got mixed up. And a lot of times it's so funny because the city of Philadelphia has some beautiful food scenes, like there's a great Chinatown nearby and some other places that are easily walkable. But because it's so inundated with people for the convention, a lot of the reservations get filled up fairly quickly. So one of our places that was supposed to have a reservation didn't quite work out. So we ended up going to this Caribbean fusion place. And there we had like family style. So it was myself and Aaron and David and Board Game Feast and Book of Nerds and Aaron's cousin. And we did like this Caribbean fusion family style type food. And I think they were also kind of overwhelmed just because of the crowds and everything that was happening. Because one, we had, when we ordered, it was like a 5 or 6 course meal that you chose from a menu, and then everybody would eat it family style. And so we were debating on if we should get some kind of like spring roll kind of thing, or we should get a salad. And I kind of pushed everyone to get the salad because, hey, we need our veggies. We don't want to keep eating fried foods all the time. So we got the salad, and it came out, and it was giant. It was like this giant plate of veggies. And so we're like, oh, great, this is awesome. And we start, spooning it onto we each had a little individual plates. We start spooning it onto the individual plates. And as we're eating it, we like look at each other. And one of us says, is there any salad dressing on this? Like, it tastes kind of dry. And I think Aaron saw that it was supposed to have like tamarind dressing. And for those that have ever had tamarind before, it has kind of a citrusy flavor to it, right? And I was like, if it is on here, it's very subtle. There's a lot more vegetables than actual dressing to this. So we keep eating. We go through maybe like half of it. And I'm like, okay, we should ask if we should get some salad dressing. And like all the guys are like, I don't want to ask, I don't want to be rude or whatever. So they all vote for me to ask. And so I'm like, can we get some salad dressing for this salad? And the waiter's like, oh my gosh, they didn't give you any dressing. It's supposed to be this tamarind dressing. And he comes out with plates of it. And it's a dark salad dressing. It looks like a dark vinaigrette. And I was like, yeah, that was not on the salad. And so we had overloaded of this salad dressing. And so we like actually pour it on our salad. And we're like, yes, this tastes much better now. So we were basically eating raw vegetables for the first course of the meal. And then the rest of it just kind of went, a little bit sideways after that. But I think, again, it was just because they're, the convention and they're overwhelmed with just a lot more people and all that kind of stuff. So, but we had some really good pork. We had some goat curry, some butter chicken, which had an interesting flavor. It was a little bit more on the sweeter side than I was used to. But we kind of laughed it off. We were kind of in good spirits overall about how it went, right? So then that was Saturday night. And then Sunday was pretty mild. We all went back to kind of play some games and things, and time just goes by so quickly over there. So here, with me being in Oregon time, everything is 3 hours ahead in Philly time. So I'm thinking, oh, great, we have time to hang out and everything. But then I look at the clock and it's like almost midnight. So I'm like, oh man, I got to get up early to go to the booth again and all that kind of stuff. And so time was a little bit difficult to manage because I was awake when I should have been like asleep on things. And so then when we would wake up, it would be a lot more early than we would expect to be awake here in Oregon time. So that was fun. But Sunday was really great. Everything went fine. I got to see so many lovely folks like Giggles and Deadpan, part of the Twitch community. They were super sweet and introduced themselves, and got to say hi and chat with them a little bit and had dinner with them, which was lovely. I got to see Niobari from the chat, and that was really nice to see him. Sam, Lord of the Board, was around, and there were a lot more people. Board Gaming Mama as well. I got to see her briefly, but there are a lot more people at PAX that I had no idea were there until I saw their social media posts after the fact. And I was like, oh man, like where are all of these people? Like I was, the hard thing is that, being stuck in a booth, you don't get to walk around the halls and get to see everybody. I did get to see some people on Thursday during setup, but not everybody's there during setup. Sometimes they have other staff helping out with setup. So that was really sad, but also understandable. Just having to comment on people's posts afterwards to be like, hey, sorry I missed you at PAX, but hope you had safe travels and things like that. And so, hey, Board Game Feast, morning to ya. Hope you had a good, safe journey back home. Board Game Feast was part of our little crew, hanging out and having dinner and stuff like that. He made Canada proud by sharing a whole bunch of Canadian snacks with us. And he brought me some extra Mars bars, which I was super thankful for. Those got me through some rough times during the convention when I was just like, I need a pick-me-up. How about some chocolate? So, yeah. And yes. And so one of the greatest things that I always love about this convention is meeting people from the community in real life and realizing how lovely they actually are as people, in person as they are online. And so Tangi has been around my chat and my community for so long. And it's always been like a highlight for both of us to meet in person. So I got to meet her and her lovely sister, although briefly because I was at the booth. And she gave me some wonderful things, some wonderful gifts. I got some tea. I got some beautiful earrings. Thank you so much, Tangi. It was just such a joy to be able to see you. Yes, you were trembling and almost cried, but that's okay. There's nothing to be ashamed about. I made sure you felt the love and got the hugs and all that kind of stuff. And yes, we did not get to play a game together, but in a future year, I will be better at trying to schedule some time to be available and plan my dinners better too, so I can be able to eat and be ready for at least a few hours instead of only an hour or something before bedtime. But yes, it was so lovely to meet you and get all those goodies from you. It was just wonderful. Yeah, so it was just so great, so great. I don't know. You will be staying at a hotel. Ooh. What are you doing over there, Tangi? Oh, next year. Yeah, closer to everything. Yeah, our Airbnb was not far from the convention center. And it was nice and it was quiet and didn't have to deal with the hotel craziness. But that's kind of the way a convention is. So yeah, that was super cool. We did not spend extra time in Philly that we've done in the past. David and I would spend a couple extra days there because it's around our anniversary time. And so we would use it as a holiday. And so one year we actually went to New York and went to Broadway and checked out Times Square and things like that. So since we already did that, we were like, well, why don't we save the money and have it as a staycation this year for our anniversary? So that's what we're going to do. Stay home, staycation. But we gave ourselves enough travel time this year for PAX. So we flew out on Wednesday and we flew back home on Monday. So yeah, just giving ourselves that space to be comfortable and traveling and things like that and not have to worry about extra stuff. So yeah, we did get some cool things from PAX. There are a lot of games that I picked up, but one in particular, this is especially for Tan. This is just for Tan Taralis because he's amazing. I was able to get not one advent calendar, but 2 advent calendars. So I am all caught up on advent calendars, at least from the ones that are available in the US. So I don't know which one we're going to start. For those that aren't familiar, the advent calendars from the Exit series has 24 little mini puzzles inside the box that all contribute to one giant mystery. So we did the mystery of the ice cave last year, and that was really fun. We're really bad at like keeping it to like only one day at a time. So we would wait a few days and then do like 2 or 3 simultaneously in one sitting. And then we would wait and then continue on. So we would do it in chunks just because some of the puzzles are really fast to complete. And so we would want to like keep going. Because usually when you do an exit game, it takes about 60 to 90 minutes. So we wanted to have that similar experience, so we would do just a few at a time. So yeah, if that's something that you're into, I highly recommend getting them. The Cosmos booth had them like loaded, and so I was really, really excited to get those. And there are other things as well, but I'm not here to do my game haul yet. That might have to be another stream. What I am here to do is assemble this folded space insert. I'm gonna turn on some tunes here so we can get ready into the holiday spirit. Hold on, let me make sure I can hear everything. All right, that should be good. Should be good for everybody. So here is the folded space insert that I've been chatting with folks about on Discord for a very long time. I recently got yes, Board Game Feast. This is the one that has the art on it. I recently got the Arnak expansion, the Expedition Leaders expansion, and the Missing Expedition expansion. And for me personally, I like to have things organized. I don't like having boxes with like bags and bags and bags and bags and bags and bags of stuff. So I was on the lookout for folded space, and I couldn't decide on which one I wanted online, because I did see this one online. And there was another company as well that was recommended to me through the Discord community. But they just so happened to actually have a booth at PAX with all of these expansions, inserts and things. And I was like, it's meant to be. I need to get this. So I had David go on a mission and get this one for me. Now I know they said it supports the Leaders expansion, but it does not hold. I don't know if it holds a lot of the Missing Expeditions or not components, because it is a campaign. So we shall see. But I am going to assemble this now. I am super excited that we got this one. And I think it was actually cheaper than what they shared online. Okay, so I had this. Yeah, this is the sleeve here. So now we're getting into the crafty parts of the stream. Let me know, friends, how the sound is. The background tunes. If we can get a stream status, that would be awesome. Because I want to make sure. Oh, SB, it's just Dad. It's just Dad. Go tell him. Go tell him. Yeah, I want to make sure that it's not super crazy. I don't want the background music to be too loud over my voice. So, okay, here we go. Steps. There's steps in here. Tan, what did you miss? You missed me thanking you because I not only got this advent calendar, Tan. I got this advent calendar too. So I have two now, Tan. What am I gonna do? All right, thank you for the update. Okay. So, okay, this is expandable. The package contains 5 sheets, 1 double and 3 single sheets. After assembly, the trays are put into 3 layers in the original game box. Ordinary PVA glue is required when assembling each tray, so I do have. They suggested like basic Elmer's glue for this, and not any like super glue or anything because it could tear some of the artwork on here. Yes, Tan, that is correct. Please make sure you dry assemble each tray before gluing it together. Okay, so sheet 1 and 2. Okay. This is, oh, it should show you. Sheet 1. Maybe I should turn it this way so you all can see it better. Bum-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Here, I'll do this. Da-da-da-da. Let me widen it. Widen. Okay. So we've got, this is sheet 1. One and 2. And then this is 3, 4. It says we're going to start with number 4, sheet 4. Okay, so sheet 4 assembly. This is kind of like IKEA instructions. So Tan says, I still hope the second expansion English version will be back in stock at my go-to online store soon. I hope so too, Tan. I hope so too. Okay, so it's telling me, oh, this is very nice. So it's telling me from sheet 4, you're going to use these shaded pieces first. That's nice because for me, I generally am like, punch all the things, get all the stuff out. So I am a glue-powered Allen key, exactly. So it says to dry fit these first before you glue them together. I have never assembled a folded space insert before. Has anyone assembled a folded space insert before? I got inspired from Book of Nerds because he also got one recently. All right, so I'm gonna do this here. And this piece here. Okay. No, I always think of maybe getting some and then decide to get another game instead. I never tried one, but that Cascadia insert was pretty. Yeah. Okay, so we got these here. So, yeah, it looks like I got all the bits that I needed there. So now it says to take this piece. Oh, okay. So as you see, friends, this is a little hole to punch out here. It's telling you what items are going to go in there. So when we assemble it, you can see what the items are going to be. Okay. I'm going to do this. You can... We're going to do this. With the newest version of this insert, I would still need to use a second box for base Arnak, and both expansions do not fit in the base game box. Yep. We have found that out as well, Tan. It's not ideal, but is what it is. Okay, so these have to go this way. Wait, this one? So this is going like this. Right here. Oh. Oh, this way. Gotcha. Okay, so this goes here, like this. Do a little dry fits here. Okay. Then we've got... That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Board Game Feast. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. And then we've got this. Goes down here. And then these two on the side. Go in like that. Okay, so we've gotten this one. One tray is done. Okay. That seemed to be fitting okay. So now I need to go to sheet number 1 and 2. So this is sheet 1 and 2 here. So it looks like I need this piece here. With this piece here. And then this piece here. Oh, there's little shapes on here, so I'm wondering if they're wanting you to match the shapes to the shapes. And then this piece here, and this piece here. So that's on sheet number 1. Now on sheet number 2, doing the same thing. So we're gonna do this up here. This is like almost as satisfying as punchboard. Punching out bits on punchboard. Almost as satisfying, I will say. And then sheet number 3. Sheet number 3 shows this piece and this piece down here. So, which is here. And then this piece down here. Okay. So, tray 2A are pieces marked with the circles, and tray 2B are pieces marked with the star. Okay, so here's the circles. Circle, circle. This has a star. We don't want that one yet. This is a circle. This is a star. This is a circle. This one is... The circle is now complete. Star, star, star. Circle, circle. Circle. Okay, so all those are stars. So let's do this. So now we've got this here. And we need these little doodads to go here. Tan is here, everyone. Tan is here. And we'll do this. And then this goes here. Wait, is it this one? This one goes here. Hold on a second. How is that? Oh, did I do this the wrong way? I did it the wrong way. That's why they say to dry fit this. Okay, I turned it around, friends. So this needs to go here, like this. And this needs to go here, like this. But I don't see how it stays like that. Oh, because these go back on the back side. Okay. Well, that's silly, because how are you supposed to hold that on there? So this goes here. And then this one with this one. Wait a second. Which way is it supposed to face? This way in here? Okay. That's interesting. And this side goes like this. Aha, okay. That one goes like this. Okay. So then this goes in here. Yeah, this definitely needs glue. This definitely needs glue. And this side goes over here like this. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. So that one makes sense. We got our cards in here. Cool artwork on the inside there. So you could probably figure out how it's supposed to go by matching the artwork on the inside. That's smart. Okay. I'm gonna assemble this next one and then I'm gonna glue stuff because it just seems like that's how these are supposed to go, everybody. So this is going here. And then we have this one. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so then this goes like this. And then this goes like this. So this one's actually a little bit taller than the other box. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna dry fit all. All right, we'll dry fit all of these like they say, and then I'll glue them. Okay, so we got those two done. Sweet, and now we're on here. So sheets 1 and 2. So we need this thing up here. And then that's all we need on this page. So the same thing for sheet number 2. Up here. Okay, and then it says sheet number 5, which I haven't gotten out yet. Sheet number 5, we need this doohickey over here. And then this doohickey down here. And again, they tell you match the shapes with the shapes. So we've got squares and hexes. So these are all the squares. All the squares. And then these are the hexes. Okay, so I'm gonna put this off to the side here. So now we're on this step down here. So, okay, so we've got this here. We got the skinny deals. Skinny deals go on the inside here. And skinny deals go on the inside here. And then we have this goes here. Yeah, it seems like this would definitely benefit with some glue. And then we've got our little wings over here. Oh, yep. Oh wait, this one? Yeah, like this. Little wings. Yep. Yeah, that's not gonna stay. That's gonna need some glue. Okay, so we've got our fear cards now. Our little tray with the fear cards in it. Yeah, that's gonna need some glue and some love. Okay, so we've got this here, the tall sides. Oh, that's some cool design. I don't think I've ever seen that in Arnak stuff. That's pretty cool. Squares for squares. And this goes back here. There we go. Do you think I did this on the outside? Wait, Tan. You are totally right. That's on the outside. So I've been doing these all in reverse. Tan. You are so right. See, I'm glad I didn't glue these together. So I was like, oh, that's weird that they have all this nice pretty stuff on the inside. The nice pretty stuff's supposed to go on the outside. Thank you, Tan. I feel less dumb now. It's okay. That was my bad. I didn't think about it. That makes so much more sense now. Okay. See? Okay. There we go. So it's got the nice design now. Oh. Jordy and Data, BFFs for life. Okay. That makes more sense now, Tan. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, these pieces are still... Those pieces still need some love, though. They don't. They kind of fit, but they kind of don't. Okay, so that one's done. We got flippity gibbets, these. Flippity gibbets. Remember, friends, for anyone having to assemble a folded insert, always dry fit your pieces first. Oh, goodness me. It's been a hot minute, friends, since we've streamed together. Marky Mark, hello. This is for the Lost Ruins of Arnak. This also includes additional stuff for the expansion, the Expedition Leaders expansion. But I realized I did everything backwards Because the beautiful artwork is supposed to go on the outside, not on the inside. It's supposed to let your true colors shine through. Yeah. No, they're not, Tangy. They are foam core. Hence, they are so easy to assemble and reassemble. So that looks better. Okay, that looks better. I can't believe I did that. Timey, hi Timey. Yeah, it looks pretty good, huh? Oh, so I guess this one's okay because it's double-sided. So I guess we could have left this one together. I was just like, destroy everything! Take apart this whole thing! But the artwork is on both sides of these. Destroy everything! Oh, good gravy. Okay, so we've got 5 trays down. Now we're on here. Sheet number 4. Oh. Those are some fun games. I haven't played either of those, Mark, but I'm glad you're enjoying things. Yes, we have the expansion, and we started the campaign, and it was fun. We're only playing it 2 players, so take that for what it's worth, that we are enjoying the 2-player experience. So yeah. Earthborn Rangers. Lord of the Rings LCG. Yeah. I mean, 'tis the season for Lord of the Rings content, right? Do people still watch that during the holiday season? Lord of the Rings content? Are they all into Harry Potter right now? Nice! That is good to hear. That is very good to hear. Okay, so I got this for our coins and things. Alright, so we got dark blue on this side and the coins on this side. So we gotta make sure we put the dark blue on the outside, friends. Okay. This is going on the outside. Like this. Right? Wait, that's gotta go the same distance. Like this. Okay. And the snowfalls are coming down. Okay, so that's this one. That's this one. Earthborn Rangers is like what if an LCG was about being cool, futuristic forest rangers helping out nature. Oh! That sounds cool. So we're going this way. Da 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 da. Dee 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 dee. Now we gotta do all of these doohickeys. Where are all the dark blue pieces? That's the dark blue piece. Okay, dark blue pieces. Which one was this? This is the dark blue. Okay, so we're doing that correctly. This is going here for the dark blue pieces. This is going here for the dark blue pieces. Said not all the expansion stuff can be held, but you all will see. I will take out my game box. And assemble all the things in the things so you could see. You could see, Mark. So if you have time to hang out, please hang out, because I will make sure to put all the things in the things. I need more friends. This is the second time this year. Aww. You mean you need more friends to play World of Warcraft with you, Tan? Is that what you're saying? Because I feel like you have a lot of friends. Yay, things into the things. Okay, there we go. That one's pretty done. That one's pretty done. This one, I don't like. Okay, so first little pet peeve here. I don't like how this is not uniform now. This is not all blue. It should be all blue to make it look all pretty and stuff. Because, like, I can't flip it over because you won't know what the items are supposed to be. But, like, that should be blue, right? That should be blue. Yeah. Oh, gotcha, Tan. I understand. Hi, Ben! Welcome in. I'm just assembling things. Okay, so we did page 1 of the Arnak folded space. Now we're on page 2. Da 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 da. Sorry, friends. I got holiday tunes in my head. I apologize. It's probably like clashing with whatever's on Chill Hop right now. Okay, so we're on sheet number 5. We need this. Wait. That's not this thing. Oh, it's sheet 3. Tray number 5, but sheet number 3. I was like, that does not look like what I'm looking at right now. So it says it holds the Expedition Leaders expansion insert. So Ben, after I assemble this, I was telling Mark that I will be dumping all my components into here, just to test the theories, okay? Just to test the theories to see what it holds. All right, so we'll need this and this. Here for the Christmas jams. Nice. Okay, so we'll need all of this. This as well. I will say this instruction manual is very good because it shows you, it shades in which pieces you're going to need for it. So I do like that. I do like how it's telling you that. Okay. Halloween jellies. It should be this version. I think you're right, Tan. FSLRA plus insert. Oh. This one is the FSLRA version 2 insert. I am gluing this, Mark, but because it's foam core, they recommend just regular white Elmer's glue. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But they said to dry fit everything first. Before like committing to stuff. Because as you saw earlier, I put things in backwards. Artwork goes on the outside, friends. Okay, so we've got these cool deals. And then this central piece. Tight fit, just the expedition, the campaign stuff's a bit much add. Maybe a good insert I might do. What? That's why I'm curious. Yeah, so feel free to hang out. Feel free to hang out, friends, so you could see firsthand what all of this is. Oh gosh, this is so thin right here. So narrow. So narrow for all the tokens. For all the tokens. Not to be confused with Tolkien. Tolkien. Tokens. Not Tolkiens. Okay, this piece. Which one is this? This is the T piece that goes in here. Wait. That's on the outside. Do I need to flip this around? Oh, I need to flip this around. See? That's why they tell you to dry fit things. Flip this around so the little insert parts line up. Aha. Okay. Thanks for that details, Tan. Appreciate that. Okay, there we go. Boom. Then this is going like this. And this is going like this. The artwork is on the outside, friends. Artwork on the outside. Here we go. Okay, so we got that tray now. Outwork on the art side. No, Mark, no. Too funny. Okay, now we need tray 6, sheet number 5. That's this here. That's here. And yeah, I guess everything on this part here. Leftover chores. Hi, Mark. Yeah, so I'm recovering from PAXU. It was a fun experience. Thankfully, I've been COVID negative. Just trying to catch up on sleep. So yeah, pretty chill for the most part. It's been pouring outside. We've gotten a lot of rain here. So that's never fun. But 'tis the season here in Oregon to get a lot of rain. So, yeah, but it's been alright. It's been alright. Okay, so we're doing here. So we got the curves on the outside here. So then this piece. How is that piece going like that? The artwork is supposed to be on the outside. Like this. Okay, gotcha. So this is like this. Snow City. Oof, but that's fairly normal, I bet, for this time of year for you. Snow City. Wait. This one. Hold on, everybody. This one goes on the outside. Good. Oh, good. And this goes here. Okay, so these are a little precarious, but I have to make sure. So this is the thin, this goes here. So then this goes here. There we go. Okay. Aw, thank you for the sub, Mark. Yes, friends, if you have Prime, you get one free sub of your to a channel of your choice for free. Free. And Mark has decided to use his on my channel. Very kind of you, Mark. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Doop doop doop. Oh, wait. Did I do this wrong? No, that goes on that side. I didn't do it wrong. I did it okay. There we go. Yeah, these are going to need to be glued together. That is for sure. Okay. So I got this finished tray here. So those were all the exploration level tiles there. And don't worry, friends, I am going to make sure to glue these together so we can see how everything fits. Because some of these things are fairly, are sitting in things. Just barely seated in things. So having them glued together will be helpful. Okay, so now we're down here. So back to sheet number 1. So we need this doodad. this doodad. Okay, and then sheet number 2 is the same thing. Yes, so on some of them, I will show you in just a moment. Between the doodads and the whatchamacallit and the thingamajigs, they do tell you. So, like here, on this first page, it says, you know, pieces marked with the circles and then pieces marked with stars. So that was determining here. And then they show you on the actual foam core sheet which pieces you're going to punch out is based on what the shaded spaces are. So that is very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. But now I feel like I just mixed them all up together right now. I just mixed them all up. Ah! You all didn't know this was a game within a game, did you? And now I gotta take this piece out. I'm just gonna add to the chaos. Y'all didn't realize you have come for the chaos today. I mean, I'm not even playing a game, and yet this feels like a game. So these are all the remaining pieces. There. We've got empty foam core now. Everybody together now. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. We can do this, friends. We can do this. Okay, so we're basically assembling for all the different things. Yeah, so Tan, this is all the remaining pieces left for the last 4 trays. So they tell you to punch out all of this stuff, which doesn't look too bad, but then we have to assemble all of these 4 trays together in this pile of pieces. So yeah. So I was just letting off some steam right now. Dan! Oh my gosh, hi Dan! So good to see you. Welcome in to the chaos that is assembling a folded space insert. Okay. So, I feel like we've got our finished trays for our tents, right? Our finished trays for our tents. So we're gonna need we are in Yes, that is correct. Oh, see? Okay, so look. We'll do this because this looks like it's got artwork. Let's match the artwork, friends, to the artwork. The artwork is on the outside. There we go. Artwork is on the outside. Remember, friends? Artwork is on the outside. Okay. So then we've got this dealie here. Outwork is on the art side. We did buy some things, Tanji. We also did participate in the virtual flea market where we sold 30 of our games, which helped with our purchasing, because we actually were able to purchase more things. So that was great. I will show you a haul next week. Okay, so artwork on the outside. So we got our green player tent here. So now we need 4 more of these. All right, where's the red player tent? Red player tent is here. Where is the red player tent? Red player tent is here. I guess it doesn't matter. It's all 6 of 1 on there. Thanks, Slivers. Hope your call goes well. Bye, 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 bye. We need a shorter one, more shallow. There we go. Okay, we got the red player now. Oh, did that match there? What happens if I flip it? Does it matter if I flip it? Will that match better if I flip it? So the artwork, you see, friends, has a little tiny print right here. So you can kind of line it up. Same on that side. So that's what I did with the red. It kind of lines up there. Okay, yellow player. Where are you, yellow player? That's blue. There's yellow. Okie doke. Here we go, yellow player. And finally, blue player. And I guess it doesn't matter on that side. Blue player. Blue player. Okay, I've got all of our player colors. Now this this one. Where's the bottom of it? Okay, these are the bottoms. So these, we have to line up with these. Which side? Which one is the taller side, though? That's the thing. Those are all the tents. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to do these like this. Or are they the skinny ones? Hold on a second. Which ones? Why are there skinny ones and then there's some that are... Which ones would be the skinnier ones? Probably for the tablets. Okay. I would say probably for the tablets. Nope, that's not that one. Where do these go? Ha! Smaller ones. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably for the tablets. (7A) and (7B). Wait, what is tray 10 for? Tray 10? That looks long. They're saying the arrowheads are that skinny one? Really? Tray 10 for the arrowheads. Weird. Okay, so they're saying this one is for the arrowheads. Yeah, because, okay, look friends, this tray definitely is not as tall as this tray. That's what I'm thinking. So this tray does not look as tall as this tray. And they're saying tray number 10 is the arrowheads. So they're saying this shallow one is for the arrowheads. Crazy. Okay. I mean, if that's how y'all want to put it together. Yeah, there is a height difference. It's like putting Lego together. I know, right? Wait, no, this is going... Ah, this is over here. Match the colors. Artwork on the outside. Okay. That's so strange. That just doesn't seem like it would be... This is definitely taller. (7A) and (7B), jewels and tablets. Okay, so essentially this one should be the same. The jewels and tablets should be the same height. Which, yeah, they are. Jewels and tablets are the same height. That's so strange. Okay, and they're saying the arrowheads are the lower ones. So then this one. Tray number 9 is for the temple tiles. Okay. If you say so. Alright, so we have all of them together. I am going to start doing some glue. So we'll move these off to the side here. Okay, we will start with our first tray. Oh, I'm gonna grab a couple napkins real fast, friends. Because they did say to use glue that would dry clear. So we're gonna do this, have them dry clear. Okay, so I'm going to do this. It's just going to fall on the outsides here. Okay. She did, that little goober. I was very excited to see my puppy dog. She was actually really good. I had some family come and stay at the house. She was a very good cuddle bug. Giving all the love to them while they were here. What was the best things? Probably meeting folks from the chat. Had a lot of people come up to me and say, hey, I'm so-and-so off Twitch, and it was really great to just see them and meet them in person. Everybody was so nice. It was just so lovely to see people from the community and, you know, just being able to enjoy teaching games to people and stuff. Yeah, always the connection with people is always my favorite. Thanks, Tangy. I bet. Aw, Tangy, so sweet. Yeah, there were definitely people I missed. There were definitely some people that I wasn't able to see. But, you know, that's the way it goes. Sometimes you can't see everybody you want to. You know? Yes, Aaron Game Enthuse is crazy tall. He is a tall dude. That is for sure. Oh man, using Elmer's glue is bringing me back to my childhood. Having to do crafts and stuff with glue. Or were any of you ever one of those kids that would like intentionally put glue on your fingers just to peel it off? Those were the days. Those were the days, huh? Mark's like, nope. That's funny. Oh, yeah. That's fair. And the teachers would get mad because we were just wasting glue. Tray number 1. Or even the lima bean plants we'd grow for the year. Oh, yeah. Yup. Which one? So that's that one. Which one is next? I think it was these. As a kid, we didn't use much Elmer's glue. We used different kinds of glue, all of them not great in hindsight due to the large amount of highly unhealthy solvents. Yeah, you know. Always all those things that they tell you. These are non-toxic. Do not inhale. You're like, I get it. I get it. Like magic markers. Don't use those. Don't inhale the toxins from the magic marker. Crayon eater. Yeah. Yeah. There's always those kids too. Tan! I missed you, Tan. 2 weeks of not having your puns around. Oh, y'all. This is the reason I come back, y'all. This is the reason I come back. It's a better feeling when everything just kind of slides in together. It's definitely a better feeling for me. No worries, Mark. I am still assembling things. We stayed at an Airbnb, Tangi, that wasn't too far from the convention center. And it was nice because we had our own like little kitchenette area. So we were able to go to like Trader Joe's and grab snacks and things like that. So, definitely recommend doing that for people that can afford it. I'm realizing now, friends, I probably could have glued them while I was assembling. This is taking longer than I anticipated, but I appreciate you all hanging out. Understand, though, if you have to go and do some other things, you can always come back and watch the VOD later. That is true, Tangi. That is true. And I will say, using the Elmer's glue is less mess, I feel like. Because it's washable, you know? With wood glue, yes, it's washable, but it takes a little extra to clean up. Whereas here, you can wipe it off and it dries clear and everything's okay, you know? Apropos of snacks, they're selling cakes specifically to be eaten after Lent in the stores here in Sweden, and it's Christmas. Very odd and funny. Do you have the same thing? Well, we do here in the States, Dan, we do have things that are specific for Christmas time. Like Christmas themed, like cookies and cakes and things like that. So that they will have things in the stores that are specifically for the holidays, but I don't know necessarily for Lent specifically, because I know different folks do different things for Lent in particular. You know, giving up certain foods, cutting back on caffeine, you know, things like that. But I haven't seen stores specifically tell you, like, after Lent when you're feasting on things, you know, what that would be like. So that is interesting, though. Yeah, that is very true. Anyone doing anything special for the holidays for those that celebrate? I know Hanukkah starts next week, and Christmas is not long after that. I did grab some holiday stamps from the post office yesterday. And the post office staff person was like, oh, we don't have any Christmas specific ones, but we do have Kwanzaa and Hanukkah. So I grabbed some Kwanzaa ones because I thought, hey, A, they're still stamps, so they still have the same purpose. And B, the designs are really pretty for the Kwanzaa ones. So I was like, yeah, let's just do that. So I think it's so funny, though, that there are people out there when they do send their Christmas cards, they have to get, you know, matching Christmas stamps to go with it. But I was like, stamps are stamps. They're they have a purpose on them. One year I had like Scooby-Doo stamps, and you know, they have the same purpose. They're going to do the same thing. Get your mail where it needs to go. So why not get something with fun, like a fun design, you know? I'll do that here. Alrighty. Now the next ones, we have those two here. Which are these. Yeah, this one was a little persnickety on this one. And remember, the artwork goes on the outside. There we go. Does anyone have any weekend plans that they're excited for? Tonight, if the weather is all looking okay, Gus and I are going to get our Christmas tree. We took a couple days to recuperate from PAX, did some other indoor decorating, and now we are ready for our tree. So that's going to be a fun time. We collect ornaments from the various places that we go, and we have one from Philly. And we seem to get more and more more decorations as the places that we travel to keep growing, which is fun. We enjoy it, but we end up like losing tree space because we don't have space for all of our ornaments. So we're like, oh man, do we get a second tree? What do we do? We wouldn't have space in our house for a second tree. But it's fun to think about, you know? It's fun to think about. Oh yeah, all your kitty cats would probably go crazy, huh, Dan? So our one cat, she doesn't really mind the tree. She'll probably like brush up on it. So we put some of the ornaments down on the bottom that they're okay if they get knocked over, you know? But with Soma, when Soma was around, she would drink the water from inside the bucket, the tree bucket that you put the water in to water the tree. Yeah, she would drink the water inside the tree bucket, like on purpose, so she knew what she was doing. I was like, are you intentionally trying to kill this tree, cat? So we would have to like sneakily add water to the tree when she wasn't looking, because then she would want to drink more of it. She would never want to play with the ornaments. She would never want to jump into the tree. She just knew that, I think because you put in like the tree water enhancer or whatever, that's like basically sugar for the tree. So she knew it had a different taste. So she would just go along and drink her to her heart's content. She was a silly one, that Soma. So Dan, do you have any sort of tree, or do you do like a Christmas wreath or anything like that? Because I've heard of people doing that instead, like doing a Christmas wreath instead of a tree. It's a little easier to get out of the sight of your kitties. less chance for them to be destructo cats, you know? It's not plant food, it's cat tea. Exactly. That's how it was. That's how it was with her. She was just like, oh, thanks, Mom. How did you know I would enjoy this deliciousness in this black bucket over here? No decorations. Oh, that's okay. That is totally fine. Just me here and the cats don't care. Well, you know, there's always those like DIY decorations you can do that are super inexpensive. You don't want to spend a ton of money getting crazy with decorations. We have a nice time with candy and cat food. Yeah, our house is basically like Christmas explosion. We always seem to add more things to our Christmas decor every year. But then our house doesn't get any bigger. So it's like, well, what do you do? So you have to like rotate. We rotate out certain ornaments and things every year. So some years, some things get put up. Other years, other things get put up. So... Now, Dan, do they have special candy for Christmas in Sweden? Is there specialty candy that happens to come out in stores? Like we get, you know, our candy canes and things, peppermints, chocolates, things like that. Oh, I forgot to put those on the other one. A lot of sandas made of chocolate or marzipan and stuff. Ooh, I love me a good marzipan. Love me a good marzipan. Pigs, Christmas trees, and the like. Oh. That's fun. Yeah. As you get older, sometimes those crafts, you're like, nah, I don't want to do it. I'll just go to the store and buy it. I still enjoy doing Christmas crafts. I still enjoy it quite a bit, to be honest. Saffron buns. Ooh, those sound good. Virtual board meeting, trying to survive work today with the insert craft board. Aw, thanks, Shark. Love you too. Shark was lovely and gave me a homemade cookie at PAX. And I got some Huggies from her and Taco. Hope your board meeting is okay. Thank you for the hydrate. And I have to switch to water. I am currently on water now. Finished my tea. As well as I can. Done with my part now. Just waiting for some decision on stuff. Happy Friday indeed. Okay, we're getting closer, friends. We're getting closer. Now we gotta do these dudes. Gotta do these dudes. These dooders. And the snowballs are tumbling down. Oh, really? That's fun. Nice little fun fact, Dan. Thanks for sharing that. Oh, this has to go this way because of the insert. Yep. Oops, gotta do it this way. Did that one backwards. Trying to line up the artwork, but then I realized that the artwork can be shown on both sides, so it really doesn't matter. That is a loan shark. She's just hanging out during her business meeting. Doing her business. I'm gluing stuff together, Mark. I'm gluing stuff together. It's sticky business. I'm trying. Adhere to the instructions. Yes. Art on the outside. That's what I'm remembering. But these art is just plain. There's no particular design on it, so it's just not needed to stick to the art on this side. Outwork on the art side. Thank you, Mark. Always keeping me honest. Thank you. Tan is yelling shark into the void. Yes, a lone shark is here. Make sure you give her all the lovies as she's work lurking. She needs all the lovies. 'Cause working and lurking ain't fun. Or maybe it is. Because she's hanging out with us. Maybe it is. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Shark cookies were delish. I literally was so hungry when I got one from Shark that I just ate it in front of her face. I was like, I can't savor this. I just need to eat it right now. She didn't mind. She totally understood what needed to happen in that moment. Basically. It was just open maw, insert cookie, done. Woof. Bump, 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 bump. Now this has color. So we have to make sure we're doing color facing outwardly. Mm-hmm. So this year, I'm hopefully, one of my family members is going to make some special Christmas cookies called Pazzelles. They're a traditional Italian cookie that use star anise as the flavoring, and they kind of look like little tiny waffles. Tiny thin waffles, and they're really good. I remember having them as a kid growing up, and I never learned how to make them. So I'm super excited we might have them this year for Christmas, because the family member that makes them now lives closer to me. So yeah. Ooh, getting close to the end of the year. That's a good question, Mark. Gosh, because there were so many games that were on our shelf of shame that we finally got to the table. Oh man. I don't know. Why don't you go first if you have one in mind? You don't mind sharing it. That might help me remember. Dutch Yoda is here. Hi, Dutch. Good evening to you. Ooh, lots of Arkham Horror LCG. Nice. Arnak stuff. Yeah. It is a good one. David's been enjoying the Arkham Horror LCG too. He's that's kind of like his solo jam when I'm streaming or doing other things. You get some solo gaming time in and play some Arkham. Fox Experiment? How is that one, Tangy? That's a 2-player game, if I remember correctly. Sure. You should have said Seven Wonders Duel, Mark. Should have been your top game of the year. I mean, what are we on, like our 4th or 5th game now? PGA. And it's funny how each of us has won in a different win condition. You know, like, what are the odds of that? Maybe you should try and watch a Lucia celebration video on YouTube if you're interested. It's very nice, traditional Swedish, lots of candles and stuff. Yes, I would love to do that. Dan, if you have any in mind, feel free to whisper me a link. I would love that. I've been watching a lot of holiday movies and stuff on TV, but if I'm just working and needing some nice little background stuff, like, yes, please. Yeah, I don't mind, Mark. I honestly don't mind. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Super Mega Lucky Box. Oh yeah, I recently learned that one. That one's good too. Phil Walker Harding, praise be. You can't go wrong with that man's designs. I mean, if you needed to have something to play with your fam over the holidays, I have been recommended to play that game, and I agree that that is a great one. Yeah. No, Seven Wonders Duel is great, Mark. It is great. I'd also be open for some Jaipur if you want to throw in whatever, but honestly, like, Seven Wonders Duel, that's totally fine with me. Oh yeah, Super Mega Lucky Box is on BGA. That's right, Tangy. Okay, so this one's a little persnickety, I remember. Seven Wonders Duel expansion on BGA. Oh, I haven't played those. There's an app. Wait, there's an app version of Seven Wonders, Tangy? Which game are you talking about? Oh, a Super Mega Lucky Box. There's an app version. Oh, man. I think you just made Mark's Christmas wish. Tangy-poo. Oh my gosh. Insta-buy. Oh yeah, the Seven Wonders Duels expansions? Yes. Let's play with the expansions next time, Mark, after this game. I don't remember how the expansions work though, so I'm gonna have to watch a Rodney video for that. Gameritis guy, welcome in. I'm just putting together this insert. I did a dry fit of everything, so everything dry fits fine. So now I'm committing it with glue. Making the commitment with glue. Oh, so I might have an advantage, Mark, you're saying, since you're not super familiar with the other expansions as well. There might be a chance for me. Gameritis, how is your day going? Happy Friday. This is the Lost Ruins of Arnak insert. I'm assembling right now. And I'm singing random stuff that's probably discordant to the hip-hop vibes that are playing on Chill Hop.
Come to me, please.
Oops, that goes on that side. This goes on this side. Had a good time. PAXU was great. No worries, Mark. May I suggest hot dogs for dinner? He's like, you may suggest it. Not necessarily taking suggestions, but you know. Yeah, PAXU was great. PAXU was great. Enjoyed myself, saw a lot of friends. Not as many as I would like to because I was demoing at the North Star booth, but the North Star folks were lovely. Ross is lovely, as you all know. Had a great time. Philly was cold, but it's okay because I'm used to the cold living here in Oregon. But yeah. So yeah, this one, Folded Space, actually had a booth at PAX. So this was sitting in my shopping cart online for a while, and it was actually slightly cheaper at the convention than it was online. So I asked David to pick it up for us so we would have it. Now I will say you definitely do need to glue things together because some of the pieces don't fit, you know, firmly together. They don't like seat very well, so they do need to be glued. However, it seems like everything is gluing together just fine. So that's nice. And the good thing is that you can use just regular Elmer's glue and you don't have to worry about buying wood glue. And it dries clear, which is also nice too. Yeah. I had to remember that the color parts go on the outside of each insert box, not on the inside, because you want to see the pretty colors as you pull it out of the game box. But thankfully I dry fitted everything, so it wasn't too terrible to have to reassemble everything. So I know some folks are waiting to see what stuff fits in here, because it does say it has room for the Expedition Leaders expansion. But not sure if it has the missing Expedition campaign space for it. So that's what we're going to also try to figure out today too. Whoa, Book of Nerds is here. Thank you for the sub, friend. Just putting together this Arnak insert. It's taken me longer because I dry fitted everything first. And now I'm assembling everything with glue. Dan says, in Sweden, we always watch trailers for Disney movies every Christmas Eve. I've done that for 60 years now. It's really weird. Most of the films have no Christmas theme, and it's only a few minutes of each film, but if you discuss not to show it, people go insane. Wow, that's an interesting thing. Yeah, but thankfully, Tan, this is Elmer's glue, so in theory, the glue should dry pretty fast. Yeah, I got it at PAXU. I had David grab it because it was much cheaper at the show than it was online. Did you get any folded space inserts, John? Sorry, I missed your stream yesterday. Had some work stuff to catch up on. Room 51 got me working hard, y'all. Ooh, lacrimosa. Nice. Have you assembled it yet, John? The Lacrimosa one? Heard such good things about that game. Oh, yeah, because you were also, I think you were also showing off your game haul that you got too. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to up our content because Panda's not gonna be around. She's going on a cruise, everybody. Panda's cruising. She be cruising, y'all. Yeah, you definitely need glue, John. For yours, I don't know how many pieces are in the Lacrimosa one, but I'm noticing here you definitely need glue to stick these together. Because some of the pieces just barely seat inside themselves and they don't stay very well, so you kind of need to glue them down. Need to glue them down. Yeah, gotta make sure people know you're here, y'all. Okay, we just got a few more of these small doohickeys. Totally making a mess with all these. I think this weekend I'm gonna have to wash this tablecloth. The Lacrimosa is 55. All right, I think we can do these fairly quick. Yeah. Well, he said he had to think about dinner plans. Probably also downloading an app too. I gotta blame Tangy for that. Did you know that there's an app for this game? No, it's okay. Never feel sorry for getting blamed for introducing people to fun gaming things. I don't do it. Neither shall you, friends. Yeah, that's very true, John. And there was a couple people that unfortunately tested positive, which is not great. But so far, David and I are in the clear. Very thankful for that. We did get our flu shots and our booster like a month before we left for Philly, so our body had it all set and ready to go. Yes, you do, Tangy. Super Mega Lucky Box, if you can. I know it's in alpha right now, but if you can, Tangy Poo, do it. Yeah. Y'all know where to find me. I'm open to anything. I will be playing asynchronous though, so keep that in mind. I can't commit to real-time things. I just don't have that in my schedule. Yeah, understood. Can only do async because of school. Borgin Bree, hi! Hi! Super Mega Lucky Box is a super fast flip and fill game. But it's currently in alpha on BGA, so you have to be a part of the testing group in order to play. So I got invited to a game of it. Phil Walker Harding game, praise be. It's quite fun. Bree, how was your weekend? How did PAX line up for you all at Arcane Wonders? I know Amanda Panda was over there working her tail off as per usual in her panda way. So good. Good. Good, good, good. My husband got to demo World Wonders and he loved it. Loved, loved, loved it. We are also showing our new commercial. Yes, Panda is in a new commercial. Panda's famous, y'all. I didn't know if you knew that, but Amanda Panda is famous. I mean, like, yeah, John and I are recognizable as Twitch streamers, but, like, Panda's famous. Oh, and Gap is a fun one, too. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. All the things. And you're on staff, Bree. What up with that? Too funny. Too funny. Onitama's a good one. Arcane Wonders? Yes. And Furnace and Airland and Sea. Yep, yep, yep. 3 expansion to Onitama. Don't tell me that, Bree! Oh my gosh. There's 3 expansions for Onitama now? How did I not? Okay. That's the hard thing. Working at demoing for a publisher is that you don't really get time to like wander the halls. So I had no idea, but you know, maybe it's a good thing because maybe I would have spent. It's literally my job. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, you're doing it well. You are doing it well, my friend. Oh yeah, Tan, if you need Railroad Ink stuff, Tan is your guy for all things Railroad Ink. Tan, you're gonna stream. Hopefully you're gonna be streaming all of that content. If you haven't already. And if you need additional players to play along with you, you know where to find me, Tan. Just saying. Just saying, Tan. The watermelon game. What is the watermelon game? Mark, you can't leave without telling us what the watermelon game is, sir. Or DM me what the watermelon game is. Because now I need to know. Have a good evening, Mark. I hope you're making hot dogs for dinner. If not, you're missing out. Yes, Tan. Yes, yes, yes. You selling watermelons? Oh my gosh. What is happening on this thing? Oh, Tan posted the link. Oh no. Oh no. The Switch version? Oh no. I need a new Switch game. Like a solo. Can I play it solo? I'm looking for another Switch game. I've played Alba a few times already now. Friggin' love that game. Alba, a wildlife adventure? Ugh. Love, love, love that game. Yes, solo. Oh, Bear and Breakfast? What's that one, Ben? I tried playing some dating sim at a solo game. It was okay. It got kind of samey after a while, so I stopped. But selling watermelons? What? What? Dwarf Romantic. So I have played the computer when it was still the PC version when it was still in beta. And I've played the board game of Dwarf. I think I need to go back though, because I waited till after they were doing all the testing of it to make sure they got all the buggies out. So I might have to go back to some Dwarf. Stardew Valley? 10! Okay. Good night, Mark. Big hugs. Stardew Valley. You know, the thing about Stardew Valley, though, is I don't really like the animation on it, Tan, to be honest. The animation style is not... I'm not really into, like, pixely looking things. I enjoyed Ooblets over Stardew Valley because I was debating on which one to play, and I decided to play Ooblets instead. Go, Mark, bye. Go away. Oh, good grief. Yeah. And I also got kind of stuck on Animal Crossing too, because it was like all the samey things. And then I got the building your, you know, hotel, holiday resort hotel things. But I got mad because the stuff you can build on your holiday hotel, you couldn't put it into your own house yet. You had to like wait till you were like level bajillion to make it happen. And that wasn't cool. I didn't like that. Okay. So yeah, I need a new game. I need a new game. This watermelon game sounds right up my alley then. Y'all, I can't believe I've been assembling this thing for like almost 3 hours, and yet you all still are hanging out with me. Y'all are the best. I can't believe it. What did I do to deserve such a lovely community, huh? I'll enjoy the watermelon game? Okay, I trust you, Tangy. I trust you. Stop being so self-deprecating, Tan. You're amazing. Can we get some love in the chat for Tan? Let's put some love in the chat for Tan. Make him feel uncomfortable. You're playing the watermelon game right now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tan's getting the love. I know. But I'm just gonna add to it because we're best friends. Oh, I love it. I love it, y'all. I'm realizing that like half of this stuff I'm gluing and you can't really see it. I'm just so uber focused. We only have 2 more to go on these trays, and then we will see what it says. It does tell you what to put in what order and stuff, so that's nice. I hope you can grow watermelon someday. Aww. That's such a nice thing to share, Tangy. Tan, can you DM me that link to the watermelon game, please? So that way I don't forget it in the chat. As I am old, my memory more often tricks me. Which chat do we meet? In Ross, the game cupboard? It was probably Ross first. Because Ross was one of the first channels that I would watch. And also Game Freak Geek. Those were kind of the first couple channels. And then I got into Game Cupboard. Ben and Kelly are delightful people, which I think they're coming back to streaming. I think. But most likely it was probably Ross. It was probably Ross's chat. Okay, thank you. Oh, my hands got... It's gotten to the point where you can peel the glue off, you know? Sometimes you get your fingerprints on it. You go on a heist now. Getting heisty. So I did bring down my box of Arnak, and I did bring down the expansion content. So it does tell me what things go where. Do you want me to sing that one, Tan? What a feeling, beings believing. Oh gosh, my voice is off. I can have it all now. I'm dancing for my life. Take your passion and make it happen. Ooh, totally off pitch here. Pictures come alive. You can dance right through your life. Thank you. There needs to be some sort of karaoke redemption on here. Because every time Tan puts things in here, I'm just obligated morally by my conscience to sing. Tan, I blame you for all of this. In a good way, though. I do enjoy singing. Singing releases good things. Yeah, that's true. Blame me, I'm used to getting blamed. Oh, Tan. Forgot I should have put these on these parts here. On the seals here. Filling in these gaps. Okay, I am going to do a little dabby dabs here. I'm gonna wash my hands and we will start the assembly of things in boxes. It's okay, Tan. That's why you're hanging out here, so you can get the good vibes from me and from the chat and from laughing on things. Ah! Stickiness. Okay, I'm gonna put a BRB screen on, friends. Do a little bit of cleanup, and then I'll be back for putting things in other things. Okay? BRB, friends. Okay, friends, I realized that I probably need to label some stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and label things. So we can get an idea of which ones go where. So this is gonna be number 1. It's gonna put it in the corner here. John needs watermelon, y'all. John needs a watermelon. Artifact and item cards. So this is going to be a 2. 2A. And this is 2B. A fear and basic cards. So fear cards are in A. We've lost. I know. See you later, John. Reserve and idle tiles. Nope. Nope. Yeah. So this is 4A. Coin and compass tokens are 4B. Interesting. Aaliyah is still in kid beta on PC with nowhere close to a 1.0 patch, but a brief on Switch. Oh, what is that game about, Tan? Assistant and rival action tiles. Guardian and Sight tiles. Fae Farm. Mid-beta. Yeah, what is that game about, Tan? Jewels. 7A. Tablets are 7B. No worries, Haley. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. Ooh, multiplayer? Temple tiles. Ooblets just released plushies. They did not, Tangy. No! Why did you tell me that? No! Another link in Discord. Send me all the things! Oh my gosh, you all. My gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna slide these over. Okay, so it says in the box. So I'm going to unleash the box. Oh my gosh. This thing, y'all. There's so much stuff in here. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out. So much in here. Arnak. Way too grindy for my taste. Free to play. Might want to give it a try. Okay. Thank you, Tan. Alright, so we're gonna take out these. Take out these. My goodness. Okay. I have to I'm just taking out all of, look at, there's just bags of things. Okay. There's just so many bags. Oh. Is this day gonna get better? Is this day gonna get better? Because now I'm gonna have things for places to go with things that they need to go into. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And there's all of these boards. Okay, so according to what it says, so it says how everything's there. So I'm thinking you put the game board on top. The assembly trays are put into 3 layers in the original game box. Okay. Good night, Tan. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the game box with the original board. Now, in the regular Arnak, watermelons. Okay, in the original Arnak, we have this. We have a double-sided supply board. Okay. Which is this thing. We have the double-sided supply board. We also have the 4 double-sided player boards. And that should be it for boards are concerned. However, I'm wondering if I use the Expedition Leaders boards. Oh, it's also got this. The other tracker, that's right. Okay, so hold the phone. We're gonna do this. That's just the base game stuff. Now, it's saying... Now, it's saying 1, trays 1 and 6 go here. So this is 6. Wait, which way is it? It must be, yeah, this way. And then tray 1 is this that will sit on top. Okay, so we need our guardian cards, our guardian tiles. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Dutch, I'm starting to put things in things. So this is the first tray. These are all the guardian tiles. So in theory, they should all fit in here. I haven't, the only board that I did was the main game board, the supplies board, and the research track. Those are the only boards I've put in so far. I have not put any player boards in yet. I'm just seeing how this goes right now. That is like max. That doesn't fit all of them. Because how many guardians are there supposed to be? 15 guardian tiles, but with the expedition leaders, there's some extra fear cards. You have your boards on top? Okay. Do they fit? Does it fit better that way, Dutch? I'm gonna trust you. If it fits better that way, then I'll do it that way. Okay. Okay. I'm trusting you, Dutch Yoda. If this doesn't work out, y'all, we're blaming Dutch, okay? We're gonna blame Dutch Yoda for it. Okay, so we got all these. We need the first Site 1 tiles. Okay, I mean, it's starting to. I don't need to check the website, Dutch. I'm just doing things right now. Site 2 tiles. Are these sideways? They go sideways. Okay, Site 2 tiles are in. Then this is trays 4A and 4B. All right, so we've got our reserves, our idle tokens, and all of these doodads. So these are the coins going here. I mixed them up in my bag. I still have a feeling that this needs to sit flat on my game shelf. I can't put it vertically. Okay. And then the idle tokens. These are like overflowing though. Interesting. You would think they would create it higher so they wouldn't overflow. And those reserve piles. Oh, you can't dump it. You have to make nice stacks. What? No, I don't do that, Dutch. You're supposed to make nice stacks. Is that why it's supposed to look all nice and pretty? Or you're making it into nice stacks? I see. Why didn't you tell me that in the first place, Dutch? I mean, they're gonna get all shuffled around. That just doesn't seem... It doesn't seem like it would make sense. We're going to stack all of these compass tokens in neat little stacks. You don't fold your clothes before putting them in the suitcase? No. Stop being right, Dutch. Stop it. Okay, so they have to be in stacks. See? I'm doing this for all of you so you know what not to do here. You need to make your coins and your compasses into nice stacks or it won't fit right in the insert. Okay, everybody? Take notes. Alright, so I have to do the same thing with these. They should tell you that. This is like packing a suitcase. You need to put them all in nice little stacks so that they all fit. Okay, there. Thanks, John. Okay. Oh, and then these are the 4. Wait, I'm gonna do this here. Tray 5 is the assistant and rival action tiles. No worries, Dutch. No worries. Hope everything feels better soon. Okay. These are all our player tokens. Oh, so we will most likely play yellow and blue. So we'll put the red and green down here. Red player, green player. Don't know what we do with our cards though. Starting player marker and suitcase tile can be added to the card trays with room. The smaller folded paper boards are placed, larger boards on there. Okay. Yeah, what do we do with our starting cards? Interesting. Yellow player, where are you? Yellow player. That's here. And this seat's on top. So that's all of these. And a nice little stack. Bonus tiles. I don't know what that means. Other tiles. Oh, that's for like the other people. So they get this here. Bear in this. Oh, the journalist gets all kinds of fun things. Is that for all there? Okay, let's see. Maybe I do this. We stack them like this, and that goes over here. These don't fit there. Okay. And the journalist and their cards. All of this stuff here. I feel like that's too oh man. Seem like enough. Oh boy. That doesn't seem like enough space for all these extra tiles. Huh. Because that big tile doesn't work there. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to use that for the extra stuff. That just doesn't seem... It just doesn't seem like a good spot. Oh my gosh, gameritis. This insert is not what I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, it's cheaper, but I'm almost wondering if there needs to be like something different, because there's like, where are the cards gonna go and everything. So this is 2B. So these are all item cards. Where are the items? Where are the items? item cards. This is here for the artifacts. Yeah, the artifacts are here. Taking out the fear, we're just putting artifacts in. Okay. And then number 9. 9 sits on top here. All of these tokens. Like 3A and 3B. Seven, 8, and 10 are all here. Oh, 3A and 3B stack like this. Oh gosh. No, they stack like this. Okay, so these are everybody's basic cards. Everyone's basic cards go in here. The fear cards go here. This goes here. Those are the tiles. These temple tiles. Hi, Foglight. Yes, we did recently dine together. It was very nice.
We get so wrapped up in numbers in our society.
Okay.
And the most important thing is that we're able to be one-to-one.
And here.
With each other at the moment. That's what's important.
Okay, so those fit there. These are arrowheads. I don't know how you're supposed to stack these to fit in here. Tablets. thank you so much for the raid, Duchess. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Jess. I'm currently filling in my Lost Ruins of Arnak insert here. It's been quite the experience. This is from Folded Space. I will say I wish it had set up a little bit differently in how they want to put this in the box. Because it's apparently supposed to hold the expansion stuff. Some of the expansion stuff, at least. And then base game components. I feel like they made too many of these smaller boxes, and I feel like they could have gotten away with like bigger boxes, because now there's like little things that you have to pull out. So far it has not fit everything, Game Jedi. And I've heard that you have to like stack things, like the coins and stuff have to be stacked. You can't just pile them in there. And so now we have all of the expedition leaders stuff. They give this spot here for all the bonus things. For all the bonus tokens, but each expedition leader has a different set of items that they need. It says the smaller folded game boards are set on in here, so they're supposed to go there. Dutch said that all the boards are supposed to technically fit on top of all of this stuff. But I have realized that these guardians are overflowing here. Like they're just two items short. So I feel like I'm gonna have to like improvise here. So those are gonna go here because they just overflow. Oh gosh. I don't have any promos in here. But like each individual leader has its own stuff, and they say the starting player marker and the clock tokens can be added to one of these. It says one of the card trays with room. So it's like doing this, I guess. Or do I do here? It might be better to do here. It's not as deep. Although that seems a little precarious. So if I did those, here, and then I do this on top, and then I wedge these in here, I guess. Oh man, Jedi, no thank you. No thank you. And then if I wanted the score pad here, so then it's saying that you fit the smaller boards here. So these don't fit. So the regular base game boards will have to go like on top here somewhere. But the expedition, yeah, on the expedition boards. So it's saying the smaller folded boards should fit here. So the smaller folded boards look like they do fit here. Okay. And then so the expedition leaders, their boards do fit in here. Okay. The cards for each of them, they don't have a specific place for the cards. They just say basic cards, so they're probably telling people to put them all in here. Which I guess is fine, but like, how are you supposed to know what their starting pieces are gonna be? So I guess we can do this and see what happens. But there's so many extra bits for each of them that it's kind of precarious to do it like that. So some of these expedition leaders have extra bits. Good luck studying, Tangy. Love you. So yeah, I guess they're saying for the basic cards, they're also telling you the basic cards for each leader needs to go in here. Which that does fit, but most of the extra stuff does not fit. So these are all the basic cards in here. And then these little doohickeys. I'm gonna put in here. And then we're gonna put this on top. Hey, Raina. I know, that's just for me. For my own protection. Thank you for letting me know. Hope you're doing okie doke. Alright, so then... big game board fits on top there. So... these base game boards do not. Thank you so much for the raid, Raina. Thank you so much. Hope you all are having a fantastic Friday. I am just finishing up putting together this insert for the Lost Ruins of Arnak. Hope you all are having a wonderful day. Castro, hello. Reality, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Raina. Okay, I think I have everything in here now. I will say this all seems a little precarious. There's a lot of tiny boxes and tiny boxes. But the base game boards do not fit in here. So if you're playing with expedition leaders, you're substituting space for those things. Gotta deal with dinner. You do that, Raina. So, and then it says keep this here. Okay, so if anyone wants to know, there is a bulge. It does not completely close flat, okay? Because you are getting, there is a little bit of a bulge here because you've got the big game board here. I mean, the rule book has to go like this. The other rule book, we could do it this way. Possibly, and then we can do these here. That may sit a little bit flatter. Now it's just over the lip. It's just over the lip. So, that is unfortunate. There is, I want to say, like a third of an inch that the box raises up from. And it does not include this, and it does, and some of the extra stuff for the missing expedition that you are going to unveil as you're going through does not fit with this. So this is okay. I might have Gus kind of go through it and reevaluate it with me, because maybe there's a better way to pack it. But I did get rid of a lot of baggies, so there's that. But yeah, this one was okay. It's not as good as, well, there's pros and cons, right? There's pros and cons. First off, the pro is you get things organized, and it's less expensive than other inserts you can purchase, right? Secondly, it was fairly easy to assemble. You don't have to worry about wood glue or anything like that. You have regular Elmer's glue that they tell you to use, which is great because it's much cheaper. So it's cheaper on the scale. However, the organization, they didn't really take into account having to separate out so many things. Like, I wish that they would have clumped things together of similar size. Would have been better. And I think that they kind of missed the bar in not having like these like base game, the base game boards can fit in there. Because if you're playing with expedition leaders, it would make sense to have this in there, right? Yeah, so yeah, it's fine. I don't like separating out. I like players to have their own bag of starting items. So it's like, if you're going to be this player, here's all of your stuff. You just have it all right and ready to go. And now they've separated everything out. So that's kind of a bummer. Because then it's weird to kind of put things back where they're all just kind of like clumped together. But that's just me. That's just a personal preference. So it was fun to put it together. I'm super glad that all of you got to hang out and see me assemble it and chat with things. So yeah, it has been an awesome day. I have spent so long on Twitch. I don't even know who's currently streaming right now. Let's see who is online that we could raid into. Let's do some. Oh, Mei-chan is playing some Coral Island. She's awesome. So let's do that, everybody. Give Mei all the love, all the emotes and things. If you are a subscriber to my channel, feel free to use the CCG raid emotes. Otherwise, a basic emote is just fine. Looks like Mei-chan has festive things going on. She's got a festive Santa hat on, so it should be awesome. But yeah, that's all for me, friends. You will catch me next week. Be sure to tune in, grab the notifications and all that kind of stuff on my Twitch channel so you know when I will go live. But until then, friends, stay safe, enjoy your board games, be kind to one another, and I'll catch y'all on the next stream. Bye, everybody.